Focus. And yeah. It seems like my audio volume is very low. So I'm going to bring that up a bit. And yeah. There I go. How's my volume? Focus. And okay. Yeah. Okay. A little loud. And yeah. I'm still trying to figure out my settings. General. As always, the first little bit is just sending out messages and so forth. So I'm not sure if this is going to get posted on YouTube or not. If it does, well, that's super cool. Hello, YouTube. I hope you're doing well. For those who have not been following my Twitter and other accounts, I have had a pretty bad week. Our kitty was brought into the vet. She was diagnosed with stage 4 kidney insufficiency, which is bad for a lot of reasons. And she's doing okay. We just got her home like 20 minutes ago, and my wife had to run and teach a hooping class. And right now she's just sitting in front of the heating vent and chilling out. But I am stressed out about it, and that's why I didn't stream yesterday. And I have not done a whole lot of creative work over the last 3 or 4 days because of it. And I need to get back on the horse, so to speak. So I just need to start working on something, because otherwise I'm going to go crazy. Hey, Jank. How you doing, man? Jank Hambrams. So this is going to be a little bit more of a chill stream. I am working on some sound effects for a game right now. The sound effects I need to work on, these are actually revisions. They're for when you purchase coins. This is a mobile game with a little bit of in-app purchases. So initially the sound was this. And the more coins you bought, there's more. And so forth. He didn't like that, so I had a little bit of a revision to this. Oh, this is going to be really loud. Get rid of those. So I revised it to this, which really there isn't a huge difference. He wanted it to be a little bit more punchy and like satisfying, which makes sense because, you know, if you're purchasing something, you want to get that feel good feeling right away. So I'm trying to figure out the best way to do that. So I'm working on it. And yeah, thanks, Jank. It's okay. Like, it's just one of those things where you I don't know. It's like coming to the realization that the people, or in this case, the pets that you love, are actually mortal. And that is a disturbing realization, just from the fact that, you know, at some point they're not going to be around anymore, and just coming to terms with that. And I mean, hopefully she'll still be around for a long time. It's a very treatable condition with, you know, medication, but it's one of those things where we had to kind of face that reality, and it's not super fun. Oh my God, that's really loud. So like we're doing okay overall, but I don't know. It's been difficult because these, and it sounds like a crazy cat lady thing to say, but these cats are our kids, basically. So it's just like it's very difficult to come to terms with it, and obviously we're going to do our best to deal with it as best we can, but at the moment we need to give her medication, you know, every couple days, and we need to actually help give her liquids because she can't process the liquids now, and there's a whole lot of stuff. And again, it's all treatable. It's all okay. It's just a quality of life thing, and we'll make it work. So yeah, this is the content of this stream. It's me trying to deal with all of this stuff. So I'm thinking that this is okay, but for some reason it just doesn't have that punch. And it's a bunch of layers. And there's one layer. Oh, I have to burp. Excuse me. Oh, thank you, Jank. Yeah, I don't think this. Yeah, and she's a very sweet kitty, and it's unfortunate that we have to like do all this stuff now, but you know, it's just how it goes. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this one. So yeah, we're doing our best. And it's unfortunate that it has to happen, but you know, that's life. Eventually it stops. It's like a very dour stream, I guess. But, you know, that's kind of my mood right now. I feel bad that I didn't do my 2-hour track challenge yesterday because a new set of challenges was released. The Composer Quest log put out level 3 of challenges, and there's some pretty cool prompts in here. So it's definitely something I'm going to get back to at some point. But as always, like I want to keep working on these quest logs because there's a lot of cool stuff in here. And yeah. So that's something that I can look forward to and get working on, and there's definitely a lot of content there. Although, like I've mentioned before, I'm probably not going to do the 2-hour track challenge every week from now on. It might be like a twice a month kind of thing, and then the rest of the time I can work on just general music stuff, but that sounds better because it has the tonality from the synth, and it has kind of the warbly sound, which is nice. And a lot of these sounds are basically just pulled from various effects. Like you can see this is like a kick drum. But that helps bring in a lot of just sound because you want that sound to have impact. So it's just making sure that everything has a punch to it. And hopefully this is more what they're looking for. I can go back to the email. Let's see. Where is it? Can you make the actual notes deeper and longer for larger purchases, please? Hi, Zelgrith. I am doing about as well as can be expected. I hope you're doing well. I mean, I kind of gave the whole spiel already, but you know, it's just things are going okay. We got the kitty back. So she's lying in front of a vent right now, just staying warm, which is what she normally does. And I'll probably check on her in about 10 minutes and send my wife a picture because she's out right now and she wants updates. And this doesn't have the punch it needs anymore. I brought that down too much. Yeah. There's too many things hitting at the same time. Honestly, I don't even know if I need that one. So what I'm doing right now, for those who might have just joined, is I'm working on some sound effects for a small mobile game. Just purchasing their in-game currency. And another thing that he mentioned is he wants the sounds to be a little deeper, which is totally possible. I'm going to try to find a nice pouring money sound, which I think was this guy. And I'm going to bring that down here. And yeah, after this, I have a little bit more work to do on a different series of sound effects. And after that, it's back to chiptunes. And there's definitely some chiptunes to do. So that will be fun as well. And that's the other thing. Like, I just need to keep busy. Hey, Slayer. Usually they're made with a lot of layering, and that's pretty much what I'm doing here. What I'm doing is just kind of some in-game purchase stuff. When they're buying coins, I want an impact sound to make like the player feel like they're doing something important, which they are. They're giving money to the developer. And beyond that, I recorded a bunch of sounds of just pouring money, and I'm just trying to layer that on to give the impression of, hi, game guy, how are you? Give the impression of, you know, a bunch of coins pouring into their bank account. So what I have right now, or what I had, is this. Yeah, microtransactions aren't necessarily a bad thing. If you're offering your game for free, which I believe these guys are, then microtransactions is a way to both demo the game and support the developer if the game is good. Like, I feel that microtransactions done in a correct and a proper way is actually a very beneficial thing to both the I want to say the client, but to the gamer and to the developer, because it allows players to test the game and play the game, and if they like it, then they can play more. Now, people abuse that microtransactions. Developers abuse it by gating content behind like time walls or paywalls and stuff like that. And that's when microtransactions become less good for a lot of different reasons, but just less beneficial. Yeah, exactly. And it's a very good way to support a developer, but to test or like play the game. That's going to be quieter. So what I have here is a ton of different layers, and this is probably the most complicated sound effect series that I've done for this game so far. There we go. But really, it's just getting this general feel down first, and then because this top part right here is going to be the same for all of them, and then just the amount of coins that fall in this bottom part is really where the difference will be, because the introduction can be the same. That's fine. And I think I'm going to get rid of this click sound. I really don't. I don't feel like I like it anymore. Initially, I was thinking about some kind of selection sound, but it's just too high pitched and it's not heavy enough. So I'm just going to get rid of it. And then what I can do, if I really wanted to, I can go onto the main channel here, and I can like basically simulate what it might sound like on a phone that doesn't have any bass. So I think it still sounds pretty good. Action notes deeper and longer for larger purchases, please. It's almost there, but something is still missing. So yeah, I was pretty close with the version I had. I just don't think I had enough like bass weight to the sound effect, because originally there just wasn't any kind of impact there. But now with this, there's a lot more. There's that kind of video gamey warble, and there's like an impact which helps. And I can go through like my sample packs and see if there's another kind of impact that might work as just another subtle layer on top of that. Even something like this, and I don't want there, like, all the mids and high ends or low ends are already taken, so I'm just gonna have this as the high end. And it doesn't have to be loud. High pitched sounds don't have to be loud, because to make something high pitched, you need to put more energy into it, and that is perceived as louder. Feels like this needs to be before everything. Yeah. Cool. And really all I need to do now is just take this and copy it. Copy it over and continue doing that. And then I need to work on the actually that's a bad idea. Stupid Ben. Then I just need to work on getting the coin sounds to sound a little bit better. And once I do that, then we'll be good to go. I also do increase the arpeggio with the more coins you buy, and that's something that nobody will probably notice, but I like it. So this is like the lowest amount of coins. Oh, that one has the same. But yeah, I think that helps with moving things forward a little bit. Yeah. Okay. It's getting there. I am going to finish copying and pasting these over, and then I am going to check on the kitty real quick, make sure she's doing okay. And I will probably also send a picture to my wife because I know she's worried. So, how are my audio levels? Okay. They're good. Okay, so those are done. I'm going to... Oh, thank you, Zelgrith. I really like the process, and I'll show you, when I get back, I'll show you some of the other sound effects that I've made for this, because there's a lot of pretty cool sound effects that I made for this game. And like there's a lot here, and I have another file that has another like 40 sound effects in it. But I will be back in 1 second. I'm actually going to put on a song real quick so you guys aren't just listening to nothing once Winamp loads. Cool. So I'll be back in like 2 minutes, hopefully. So. Sorry about that. I had to unplug my phone. Hi, everybody. I'm back. I'm going to plug my phone back in so you get to listen to Windows boop again. Well, and that's the thing. Like, it's really hard to expect people to sorry for the music cutting out, but it's really hard because a lot of these people are probably going to be playing on their phone, and not all of them have headphones. So like having a huge bass really probably isn't going to be noticed by a lot of people. But yeah, move that around. So some of the other sound effects, there's a checkpoint system in the game. So like going into the checkpoint, and if you don't have the animations like to watch, it doesn't really. There's like this little pod that it goes into, and the pod bounces around once the player's in the checkpoint. So, and some of these are sounds that I made, and some of them are sounds that I basically just but took from other like sound effect packs that I have. Like there is this initial sound right here. This is basically me just going. So like a lot of these sounds are actually made with just me making like mouth sounds and stuff. And then some of the more electronic sounding stuff is are things that I found in various sample packs. So there's that, and then there's just like a little click for like a mouse click. And then if you click on the buy something, I think there's like something that you can buy on the checkpoints. So there's like the click sound and then money falling. And then you can click to watch an ad, which I think gives you money. So then I have this sound, which is like a nice little transition sound. Oops. And then when you leave the checkpoint, and then you're back into the action. These are enemy sound effects. So like when an enemy spawns, when an enemy explodes. That one's really loud. So yeah, like this one, I really like this. Thank you. So with this one, thank you, Jank. With this one, yeah, so this one has an effect on it. I like this one was actually kind of fun to make because originally this is the sound. But if you filter it, you get the high pitched. And then if you put this oscillator on it right here, you get this kind of choppy sound, and then you modulate the oscillator speed so it actually slows down over time. And you get this really cool sound. And then there's just some extra like explosion fuzz and then the actual explosion sound, which is kind of loud, but I'm sure they either like handle the volume on their end, or if it's too loud for them, they'll just tell me to tone it down when I send it over. Actually, I don't think I need this light on at all. Yeah, I'm fine. And then I have the laser sound, which is really just, one thing. Oops. I just I got rid of some of the mids and just made it really high-pitched. This is one of the boss's laser firing. So with the animation, there's like a little, and then it shoots out. So there's like the little lead time for it. So I have a little kind of build up and then fire, which is cool. And then when the laser boss dies, those are big enemies. So it's a bigger explosion. This is like a squid enemy, so these kind of sound more watery. This is like a space shooter. So there's kind of a weird menagerie. and then the squids kind of like charge up and dash, a little bit like the squids in Mario Brothers, actually. So they have that, and then the death is made in a similar way, I think, where I have this auto pan and I also have an auto filter, so I'm moving both of those around to get that sound. And then the revive, so if the player dies, they have a choice to like revive and play the level again. So what they do is they like get their jetpack or whatever back on, so it's like charging up the jetpack and then blasting off. And then if you don't have enough coins to buy something, and then if you do buy something, oh, Jank Hambrams donated $5. Thank you so much, man. Like, I don't get many donations, and that's not me like complaining or anything, but just the fact that you donated. I don't have a piano up. That means a lot to me, man. Especially right now. I put the wrong thing in. That fail coin. Yeah. It's like you don't want to just have the error sound. You need to have like the reminder that's, oh, you don't have enough coins, so it's just like jangling like a couple coins around. And I think that helps bring that point home. Again, Jank, thank you so much for that. That really means a lot to me. I'm not entirely sure what I can do to play you a song, but where'd my pedal? There it is. God, I haven't played the piano in like 3 days. Oh, that's not the right. That's a pretty chord. Yeah. I need to play more. I know in the Discord we were talking about like just touching the piano every day. And that's important. That's something I need to do. I need to think of more chord progressions. So if we're going to the then I could go here. That worked. Let's do it again. That would be... Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Jank. And that's the point. It's like it's not expected to turn out good. It's just the fact that you're doing something. It's so easy to just find something generic and just kind of jam out for a little while. Or if I like play the notes wrong, that doesn't help. Let's try that again. What chord would that be? You don't want to just go there. You want to go like here? No, you want to go... There we go. Because... There it is, because you want to end on the 4. And then you can turn this to a minor chord. Let me take these compression gloves off, though. I've been wearing these compression gloves because I feel like sometimes if I sit down on a stupid desk too much, I get carpal tunnel. It kind of came about at the last Ludum Dare, where I streamed for like 18 hours straight, or over a weekend. But like since then. But it's a cool chord progression. So let me bring up a piano. Well, you can't really see the piano roll. Let's see. Can I open that? I can't open that. Well, I tried. Shut up. So what that was, it was C major. And then basically I'm bringing the root tone down by a half step. So it's C, E, F, and then B, E, F, and then A, I guess it would be A flat, or B, E, F, not B, A, F, and then it'd be A flat or A sharp. I think it'd be A flat, or B flat or A sharp. So right here we have either it would be a 7th chord without the root, or it would be a diminished 3rd degree, like a C, E diminished. And then you go to, so the core of this is the descending bass line, because, and when you get down to this A, you're actually in the territory for the 4 chord, which in this case would be F major. So now you're on F major, and if you keep bringing this down, you're going to bring it from the F major to the F minor, which is very pretty. And then from there, if you bring it down again, you go right to the 5th, if you want. Otherwise, you can bring it to the 3rd. So it would be, or depending on how you want it to resolve. And there's obviously some weirder stuff that you can do with it as well. Oh, it's so pretty, though. And it's such a classic chord progression as well. I really love it. And I've used it a couple times. One thing I don't do is inversions enough. Like the classic C major is nice, but if you do that would be a first inversion. If you kind of embed that bass note falling in the middle, so instead of doing C major, C, E, G, you do G, C, E. And then the C, the root tone, is in the middle, so that root tone can fall, but it's more in the middle of the note cluster, so it has a lot more, it interacts a lot more with the frequencies. So then you have this. That's quiet. I'm playing like super expressively. And I mean, the other thing is you can keep this top note now. If you play it this way, you can keep this top note because the 4 chord, this is the 7th, so you can keep that going. And then you actually end up, if you keep going, now you're basically at the dominant for the 1 chord again. So basically you could do that forever. That's actually super interesting. So that's kind of fun, actually. It's hard, kind of. It just kind of goes on forever. That's pretty cool. I love music theory. I need to sit down and study it more. Just because there's so much you can do with just such a simple thing. Ugh. I need to wash my jugs. But yeah. Anyway, Jinx, thank you so much. And then deceptive cadence. Well, then I could just go into Final Fantasy. Works better on a higher octave. What's the next chord? And then a key change. Although I don't think that's a key change. It's going from the major key to the minor key, so it's like a parallel. Oh yeah, I wonder if YouTube Content ID is gonna tag me for that. But it's a really pretty, like, it's very simple. They're all like 9th chords, so it's like a C9, so C D E F or C D E G, and then A B C E, and then the same. And then it switches to a F 9th chord, except it's a second inversion. So it goes from here, A, B, C, E, to A, C, F, G. And then everything moves up a step, so it would be B, D, G, A. So it would be a G 9th chord. And then it switches to the minor key, and it goes to the minor 6th degree, I think. Does it? Yeah. So it does a... It's like a C minor flat 6th. So it's C, E flat, G, and then A flat, which is really pretty, and then it goes to an B flat 7 chord, and then it just repeats. And there's actually another octave for that arpeggio, but my keyboard is not big enough. I can't really see it super well. I used to play that all the time when I was a kid. I probably drove my parents crazy. But that switch from the that switch from this chord to this one, it's so good. And I think if I remember correctly from Final Fantasy VII, I think it's Sephiroth's theme. It's that, which is actually part of the original chord. I think that's Sephiroth's theme, or it's something relating to Sephiroth. Maybe it's like the other big bad whose name I can't remember. I think it starts with J. Except it's like echoed, so it's like it's really cool. Like, I need to study that stuff more. There's so much intelligent design that goes into all of these things. I'm sorry. I got off on a super tangent there, but that was a lot of fun. Again, thank you so much, Jenks, for being a part of this stream and being a part of this community. Like, seriously, it really, really means a lot to me to be able to do this. Because like I was feeling super shitty this whole week, and I really wanted to stream yesterday, but I just could not bring myself to do it. And it's just like what we were talking about on the Discord, where sometimes you just have to sit down and start, and once you start, things get better. And when things get better, then it's easier to see what I did there. I switched to not only the parallel minor, but that parallel minor's major key. What the fuck key am I in now? Oh, I think I'm back in C minor. It's also I need to get better at my like jazz improv, because there's so many cool things you can do. Anyway, I was how long did I've been dicking around for like 20 minutes now. I should probably get back to work. But seriously, I'm really glad that, people are here and people are able to hang out. And my wife sent me a bunch of hearts because I sent her a picture of the kitty. Gotcha. Oh, seriously, never. If I'm not doing a 2-hour track challenge, Oscar Peterson's, that name sounds really familiar. I will look it up, but I will not play any on the stream because I don't know. I don't know if I'll be sending this over to YouTube or not. Oscar Peterson, why does that sound so familiar? C Jam Blues. Okay, I'll have to, if I don't remember him offhand, but I will definitely check out the videos after the stream. Oh, thank you so much, Zelgrith. You guys are going to make me cry. I'm emotionally unstable already. Come on. It's not fair, guys. Yeah, and Zelgrith, I mean, that's the whole reason why I wanted to like work on and have this. And I hate calling it a community because that makes it feel like it's focused around me, and I really don't want it to be. I just want to help people succeed. And it's so hard to get started on anything, like not just necessarily music, but like it's been a really hard month. Actually, it's been like a really fucking hard 3 months, really, because before the whole issue with the cat, I had issues with my car. Christine had issues with her car, and there was like a week where neither of us really had functioning cars because one was in the shop and the other was like damaged, and then her car was fixed, and then mine was in the shop, and that whole situation was super stressful. And since Christmas is coming up, my wife does a lot of art, and all of her art is like sold mostly around Christmas time. So she's been trying to run shows. I'm actually going to start working on music again, but these sound effects, but I'm going to keep talking. So it's like she's been working on these shows and trying to do shows, which eats into my weekends because I want to help out. And it's just there's so many things going on, and like, you know, we do our best to keep our heads above water, but it's so difficult. And I mean, a lot of people say that 2016 was a super shit year for many reasons. Like, iconic people have passed away, and so many just poor things have happened in general, just in every facet of the state of the world. And like, I don't know if that's kind of reflecting onto my own life in various ways, or if that's just, you know, that's just how it is now. But I mean, a lot of people hope 2017 will be a better year, and definitely I do too. I have high hopes for at least the beginning of the year, because there's so many things that are happening. Primarily Color Jumper's coming out, which I've heard only very positive things from that from people who have no stake in telling me otherwise, which is encouraging. And beyond that, I've heard good things about the Creationism album, which is coming out probably early January or mid-January, and that will hopefully go over well with a lot of people. So it's like I have a lot of irons in the fire right now, and I'm hoping that not necessarily they pay off and I get rich. It's like, oh, I'm going to get rich and leave all you suckers behind. But it's just like there's a lot of things that I want to go well, and I don't have a whole lot riding on it, saying like, oh, well, if this doesn't work, I'm going to be like destitute. But like, there's definitely for my creative future, like I want these to happen because I want to make more stuff like it. Like, there's an album idea that I've had running around in my head for a long time now, which is kind of it's not necessarily a happy album idea. It's about the fragility of life, and you know, the whole stuff I'm dealing with now is kind of reinforcing that. It's the idea for the album is called like Surrogates of Glass, which is just like you have this consciousness, but you're in such a frail vessel to transport that consciousness around. So like you're this, like, it's just, I don't know, like for some reason the phrase surrogates of glass really conveys exactly what mortality means to me in a couple very special ways. I'm not entirely sure what I want to do with that album, but there's been a lot of things that have happened lately. Not necessarily deaths in the family, but like people, my dad had surgery earlier this year. My grandmother passed away 3 years ago now, but my aunt passed away last year. Like there's just been a lot of reminders that we're mortal. And I mean, it's not a positive thought, but I think like having those reminders is good to some degree, because like having those reminders helps you appreciate those people more. And I apologize if this is getting like really depressing, but I've actually had notes for Surrogates of Glass for probably a while. I initially wrote these notes in 2014. Make sure there's nothing. Yeah, so inspiration spurred from those I love who have had their physical bodies damaged lately. Christine twisting her ankle, my dad getting foot surgery, my mother's cremation and my grandmother's cremation and burial. That the body is simply a transportation vessel for the brain, and the body is often weaker than it appears. This illusion of strength is interesting and scary, and I'd like to explore it. Yeah. And I had an idea for the artwork for the album. And I was thinking, this is my notes again. I was thinking of artwork with pictures of people, except they are all photoshopped or otherwise manipulated to where all exposed skin is clear glass showing the scene behind. The only thing visible inside the glass is like a brain or a graphic representation of the brain, symbology, neurons. Might be interesting to recreate a kind of halo of neurons around the head. Yeah, and Jank, the thing about that album, it is so personal, but one thing I was thinking of is getting in touch with some of the other musicians that I know of and seeing if they want to like contribute a song onto the album based around that theme. Yeah, I don't even know how I would go around making an album about girls and drugs and stuff, because I've had a total of 3 serious girlfriends in my life, and I married the third one. I had other like girlfriends. I think I had if you talk like girlfriends just in general, I think I had like 6 or 7 girlfriends, but only 3 that were serious, like that lasted more than 6 months. Drugs and stuff, like I think I've been drunk once, maybe twice in my life. Like I think I've smoked pot a couple times, like a long time ago. But both of those just make me ill, which is unfortunate. Because like I know that those are very, very strong social constructs for a lot of people, especially artists. So like sometimes it's a bit of a bummer if people want to get social in that particular regard, and I'm like, well, it doesn't work as much for me, but you guys can go ahead. Like I'm not like straight edge. It's just like all of that stuff makes me really not feel good. Yeah. Thanks, Slayer. I appreciate your sacrifice. Like, and I like drinking, but as evidenced by one of the 2-hour track challenges where I decided to like have a couple drinks on stream. Hey, Brecht. Where I decided to have a couple drinks on stream, I got like funny for 3 minutes, and then I was like, dude, guys, I'm super tired. I'm just going to fucking go to sleep. And then I took like a 2-hour nap. It was pretty sad. Cause like there is a place in the whole inebriation spectrum where I do have a good place where I can be, but it's incredibly narrow. So I'm not able to hit it very often. Can't try alcohol. Though I tried alcohol, I can't stand the taste and I've never had enough to feel anything from it. Well, Zelgrith, you kind of sound like me. When I was 25, I had one girlfriend, and I think I had been drunk. No, I had not been drunk yet. I was constantly around people who were drinking. I lived in a apartment with some friends of mine, and they were super cool guys. I actually still I work with one of them still at my day job, but like I didn't drink, but they did because some of them were still in college, and that's what you do in college, allegedly. And it's like I just couldn't do it. Like I drank with them sometimes, but it just made me feel like garbage, and it made me want to fall asleep. And it's like I already had a girlfriend, and she was super manipulative. So if I talked to another girl, I was the evil one. So it's like getting me drunk would just make me feel like crap. If you wanted a beverage that was alcoholic that didn't taste like garbage, I would recommend like a Long Island iced tea. I think that's what I'm thinking of. Now I have to look it up. Because if I remember correctly, like a Long Island iced tea is 100% booze. And yeah, it's like all liquor, but it doesn't taste like crap because there's like citrus and stuff in it. Yeah, and what you guys are saying is absolutely correct. Like the other part of it is I have a fairly addictive personality. Like I've gotten it more under control lately, but I don't want to fall into the trap of being like, oh well, I'll just have one, and then we'll see where that goes. Like I don't always trust myself, I guess, and like I said, I do feel like I'm better at that now. Yeah. Don't have more than one of those because that's like a big old glass of liquor. Um, but I think that if you wanted to try it, and I recommend trying drinking once in your life, just because it's one of those things where if you don't do it, you'll feel like you're missing out on something, and you're really not missing out on much. Um, but it's one of those things where you're like, oh, what am I missing out on? Oh my God, everybody's doing it. Why can't I? And in the long run, it's just not worth it. Yeah, yeah. I try to drink and I don't. And I mean, honestly, it's unfortunate about like pot making me feel like crap because that's usually more mellow for people. But yeah, it's like I there was a period of time a long time ago where I think I smoked like 4 or 5 times over the course of 2 weeks, and each time just did not go well for me. Like it's similar to alcohol. Like it gave me a bit of a headache. It just made me tired. It didn't do anything productive for me, like creatively or otherwise. So I just don't do it. And again, like I'm not trying to be like super straight edge or anything. It's just it doesn't work for me. And if you can be social with alcohol and have fun, and like that's the other thing, like I'm super garbage at being social. My wife chastises me sometimes because I probably talk more on stream than I talk to her, which isn't necessarily true, but like I definitely talk a lot more when I'm behind a microphone. And yeah, I'm just more used to it, and it wasn't always this way. I used to be really like shy and reserved behind a microphone, but now I'm telling everybody my deepest, darkest secrets, I guess. It's one of those nights. Like, it's one of those nights where I'm just like, I'll talk about anything. And that's okay. Because there's a lot to talk about, and like I've said, you guys are important to me. And I'm happy to answer any of your questions about my personal life or otherwise. Like, I don't really have any secrets. I could run for president if I wanted to. Like, they're not going to find anything. Yeah. Well, and yeah, real talk with Ben. Like, I'm all about that. I don't have a whole lot to hide. So this audio right here has a lot of mid-range clicking. So I really want the high end. So I'm gonna just go like this. Actually, instead of that, let's see if I can get rid of that mid-range. Slayer. Yeah. I never really understood that. I mean, for decoration and stuff, but if you don't have people over a whole lot, what's the point? Unless you have people over a lot, and you want people to see that, but well, yeah, and then you just like tear them all off the bed when you need to take a leak in the middle of the night. Like, if you're gonna be that committed to the pillow, you might as well like put them in like a pillow repository while you're sleeping or something, so you can easily put them back on the bed. But at that point, why bother at all? Because like now you just have this like extra task to do every night. That's pretty good. I don't understand like all the pillows. But again, if you have a lot of like guests and stuff, and Christine and I really don't. We do have people that come over, but we just close the bedroom door then, and because it's a hot mess in there. Because we don't have a whole lot of closet space. This house non-display bedroom. Yeah. And then those pillows are better reserved for like the couch. And then, then you're good to go. And we do have guests over. It's just like when they do come over, we're just like, we just close the bedroom door and then we're all good. Okay. So the other thing with this is that there's so many coin noises. I'm gonna increase the amount that it is echoing, because that will help. And really, I should increase it for this one too. Just not as much. And let's just keep the trend going and have this one go up a little bit too. Okay. I want to have actually two little kind of bursts of coins falling in there, so that helps. I think that'll work well for him. And I'll render those out and send them over to him after the stream, because there's no point in me doing it now. So the other thing that I need to do is after you fail a level a certain amount of times, like a little gift box comes up. So you have like a choice between 3 or 4 cards. And I have the card select sound, which is pretty cool. And then I have to... Brecht, these sound effects are for a game that's still in development. Let me see if I can find... let me see if I can find a video for it. I don't think there's really any videos that are new. It's like... Does this have audio? PlayState Studios... so yeah, this is the game, but there's no sound effects or anything in it right now, I don't think. It looks a hell of a lot better than it does in this video too, but I think it's the only one that they really have. But yeah, it's like there's two phases to the game. The first one that's linked in the video is more of like an infinite runner platformer part. And then there are other levels that are more like a shmup, so you kind of control your character moving up and down and you shoot at enemies that come in the screen. It's actually pretty fun. Like, I have played some prototypes, and they've done a good job at making it enjoyable so far. It's pretty difficult until you get used to it, but that's okay too. So yeah, like this is just for some of the sound effects for it and so forth. So I have this sound effect of opening these chests, and I don't think, or I know they don't fit. Like I'm gonna bring in a video file here. I think I have a video file that I recorded. Make sure that I have the right thing here. Yeah. So I have this video file, and this is the animation. What I didn't have the animation before, so it was very difficult for me. Oh, thank you. Yeah, this game I don't know when it's coming out. It's been in development for a while, but so obviously that sound effect doesn't match. It doesn't match the animation. So let's see, where's the start of the animation is right here. Right about here. Yeah, totally does not fit. So what I need to do is, yeah, game guy, what did you do? Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I'm not. I don't want to freak anybody out. But seriously, do look behind. No, I'm not like that. Like, so I made that sound effect blind, and this is definitely like more electronic-y. And now it's not playing at all, which is annoying. Oh, there it goes. So there's a couple things that need to happen for this. For starters, I'm just going to mute this altogether. I should also save this. So, oops. Chest open. So what it looks like they have here. Excuse me. It looks like instead of 3 effects, I made 3 effects for this. It looks like they need 4. One for 10 coins, 20 coins, 50 coins, and 100 coins. So again, it's kind of getting the same animation down, and then modifying the amount of coins that kind of pop out, like the effect of the coins popping out. So that shouldn't be too hard in theory. In practice, it might be kind of difficult. I was a cool person and recorded this vertically for no particular reason. So what we're looking at here, why are those there? Oh, this is a super old version of buying the coins. Okay, well, whatever. The first thing we need a transient sound for like just selecting the coin. So transient. We want kind of like an electricity sound because you can see like the beams popping up. So you want like a whoop, 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 whoop sound, or like kind of a charge up sound. And then there is like the popping sound of the top coming off. Oops. Top pop. And then the top lands at the same, well, the coin pops up right around here, or the text pops up. So text pop up. And this is probably going to have a bunch of layers involved. And then top land. And then, yeah. So the text pop-up will probably be the longest because it'll be more melodic. The top land is just kind of like a clunking sound. And then coins land. And then when the top pops, coins pop as well. So we have a lot of audio that we need to figure out here, and some of these are going to have multiple layers as well. First thing is just selecting this. So this is the card sound from selecting it. So you have this, that sound, and then the card flips over to have this. So the first thing I'm thinking of is that transient sound, and I want kind of like a sound, because that will allow me to bring it back in with kind of the electronic lead up. And really, that sound that I made was probably good enough. So let's see if I can just capture that really quick, and then I can layer it with something else. That's like right here. Yeah, I've made that sound before. So that's a start. And this can actually be pretty short because it's gonna get layered over with a bunch of other stuff. So it doesn't have to be very long. And then I need like a sharp transient for it appearing, which would be something. And this is actually a good charge up sound if I reverse it. So I'm going to. So you can take these little guys here and then just kind of chop them to exactly what you want. Like I just want a little bit of crunch right here. I'll mute that for a second. And with this, I don't really want the low end. So I can kind of go like this. And then I can take this for the electronic buildup. My computer really does not like working with video at the same time as everything else. But, you know, we'll persevere. Where are we over here? Yep. So we can have this and go like this, and we can actually pitch this up by quite a bit because that's really loud. And I can do what I've done with a couple other things, and I can take that auto pan and create that electric sound. Yeah, so I can take that and I can automate this like that. So it's getting there. Okay, it's 8:30. I'm going to check on the kitty again, make sure she's doing okay and she doesn't need anything. So I'm going to put on a different song than last time. Find a good one for you. One that's about 2 minutes long or so. And it's 4 minutes long, but it's a good song. I'll skip to the good bits. So I'll be back in a moment, guys. I'm going to disconnect my phone again so I can take another picture for her. Sorry about that. All right. I'm plugging my phone back in. So no, it's not your Windows computer making this noise. It's mine. And yeah. Well, she got out. Hi, you want to come up? So, here. This, if you're not familiar, this is our kitty girl. And she was in the vet for a day and a half. But she seems to be doing better now. She definitely has ongoing health issues that she will have for the rest of her life, but hopefully that will be a long time still. So she's definitely doing better than she was before. Like, I guess it was Wednesday. Wednesday or Tuesday. She was basically just sleeping all day, and she could barely walk, and she was literally just skin and bones because she was so dehydrated. Like, she was not well. And we brought her in, and yeah, she's a very good kitty. She's also like 16, so she's a very, very, well, maybe not 16, maybe she's like 14, but she's very, very old. So it's like, this is not unheard of. This is not an unprecedented development or anything, but it's still, something that you don't want to happen. It's like not something that you wish upon anybody or anything. So yeah, she's doing better. She's definitely more aware, and there she goes. She's still a little wobbly, and I don't know if that's like some medication that's giving her nausea, or if she's just she's been not necessarily cramped up, but she's been in a different place for a day and a half, so I'm sure she's just a little disorientated. Either way, she's doing better than she was, and hopefully she has many, many years ahead of her still. And yeah, so and I'm like, I try to be as upbeat as possible about this kind of stuff. Like, I try to be I'm generally pretty pragmatic about this. Like, I know that eventually she won't be around anymore, and that's sad. But having time to prepare for that, having time to prepare for that is valuable. And, just letting her know that, we care about her. It's hard, but it's good. It's good that she's still around, and we can still spend time with her. I actually feel like this is a little too high pitched now. I need to find some like electronic or electricity crackle. Let's see if I can. Electric guitar is not what I want. Effects. Yeah, so this might help. But yeah, like I try to be positive about it, and I know, like, my wife is definitely more I don't want to say like invested or anything, because like I'm definitely invested in it as well, but she's known that kitty all her life, so she definitely has a closer connection than I do, just because she's been around girl for 16 years or whatever, and I've only known her for 5. Either way, it's still difficult. Like, it's not easy, and I know that it's going to be a very hard couple years for us, because all of our kitties are kind of old, and I don't hope that there are a lot more health issues, but I know that it's definitely something that will be inevitable, and that's shitty. So again, I have this auto pan modulating that, and I have this one modulating this, and I have a lot of different things kind of working together to create this sound, and it's very granular. Like I have a lot of different things going on. So this starts to glow, and I'm thinking about having some kind of whoop, just kind of like a really simple, kind of more tonal effect, maybe, and then having the top pop off. I keep turning this light on and off because I can't decide if I really need it or don't, and I don't think I do. But it's yeah. It's definitely getting there. Like, this is just a bunch of layers to convey what's going on with the image, and I'm glad that I have an animation for this one. I should have asked for more animations in general, like for these crates that I was doing earlier. Like, I should have gotten an animation because I think that would make it a lot easier. But you know, that's where we are. And it's okay. Wonder if I can just steal like a pad from somewhere. I actually like this one. So I'm gonna do kind of a lot to this. For one, it's like super friggin' loud, so but it'll give me that, like, it kind of does sound like Disaster Piece a little bit. But it's just a random pad sound that I have in it's very loud, so first thing I need to do is make it quieter. Second thing I want to do is it's not high enough pitched, so I'm gonna but this is nice because it gives me that lead-in sound that I really want too. Because it pops right. Oh, Anyang. That's not good. I haven't run into that problem yet, but that's good to know. Like, I definitely don't want this project to crash and never open again because I have a lot of work in this one. I really do not enjoy... I do not enjoy working with video files in Ableton. Nope, I will take your advice to heart. I'll make a save file right now. V2. And hopefully after this first video, once I get the timing down, then it's just kind of messing with the coins. Like the amount of coins that fall out, and that should be a little easier. So with this, I don't want a lot of the bass sounds. I just want like the high-end sparkle stuff. I'm going to make it a little higher pitched. A lot of this stuff is in this key of C or A, so let's try to get it to match that. It's going to be hard because it's kind of ambiguous to begin with. I think that'll work. It just sounds really alien. So I might just need another kind of pad layer on top of that, just to give it a little bit more of a tonal center. So I can see if I can find another pad, but I might just want to make my own. Fuck it. I'll just make my own. It's not hard. In this case, I'm going to use Massive. And by make my own, I guess I mean I'm going to go through Massive's presets and see if there's anything good there that I can kind of tweak. But basically, I just want something that I can just hold down one key and make a neat sound. Go to the pads. Basic. Actually, Airy is probably closer. Yeah, something like that is really all I need. Just so detune, phase, cutoff. Yeah, and then send the release back. And then we can go in here and hard code the attack a little bit more. And that'll help too. It seems like the amplify cutoff has a little bit to do with that as well. Yeah, so if I just bring this in like right here, and go like that, just bring it in like that, copy, paste, octave up. Yeah. So nothing fancy, but definitely does the trick. I kind of want to see if I can put a little bit more stank on it with some overdrive, but really, really not much. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, because that bringing it like that high up, it gives that like sparkle, and that's nice. And then the reverb and the release needs to be brought back down a little bit. The delay, feedback. And then the nice thing you can do with this is now with like higher coin values, you can like bring in a major chord. Something like that. I'm going to bring the volume down though. Because again, it's not the showcase, it's just one of the layers, one of the many layers that I'm using in this case. And then filter. Just start like that. So that's looking pretty good, actually. I'm pretty pleased with this. So I need a sound of basically an impact sound of coins. And luckily, I have a ton of sounds that I recorded. And that's more of a pouring sound. I want kind of like if you have a handful of coins and you just kind of tossed them up in the air. I think I had some of those. Yeah, maybe it's back here. Yeah, like this right here. So what this does is when the coin pops out, we have that. There's that, which is good. I'm going to filter that because I don't want the low end as much. Now, actually, unlike the other ones, I do want to compress this a little bit. I'll bring this in. And actually, I'm going to transpose this down. Oh, maybe not. Instead of transposition, I'll put another auto filter in here. I think having the super high end is really kind of diminishing the feel. Like the weight. Yeah. Whoa. Just thought one more thing. It might be possible that after the plugin made Ableton crash, it crashes every other project where it's included in 2. I make a security file where the plugin is not included in. Well, the positive news is that after another like 2 or 3 minutes, I won't be using the video file anymore, because then I just need to make a couple different versions. I like the coin sound. And text pop, top pop, which is not what that is. That's charge up. Actually, let's do it the proper way. I appreciate your concern, though, Anyang. Like, I really don't want this to crash because, I mean, I've been working on it for almost 2 hours now. And I'd hate to do all that work again. I mean, for obvious reasons. So now I need a nice, like, pop sound for the top coming off. Just like, I can't do that mouth thing where you're like, I guess I could just do that. I wonder if I can do that and like pitch it down and come for the me slapping myself in the face, I'm sure. I like the second one. Ugh. So this is going to be boosted up, transposed down. Actually, I like that a lot. Again, it's something that's really subtle, but I think that it helps. Take care, Anyang. Thanks for swinging by. I appreciate it a lot. I know this stream has been a bit more depressing than some of the other ones that I've done lately, but I just needed to sit down and work on stuff because I was going crazy. Oh, that's perfect. And then I'll pitch that down. Yeah, Jank, like this is really interesting. This is really the first project that I've been commissioned to do sound effects for. Like I've done sound effects in the past for like friends for games, but this is the first time where I've actually had to sit down and figure things out on a more professional level because they're actually paying me real dollars to do this. And I like some of these sound effects are very, very simple. Like one of them is just like, I think this one was just like one or two sounds together, but some of them like take a long time, like this one. And it's just, that's how it goes. And that's perfectly fine. Like this has been a lot of fun to kind of figure out. So there's like a tick sound. I need to find a field recording. There's a transients maybe. Yeah, that first sound is actually pretty good. Because I just need to pitch it up and bring down the volume. And then just like one right there. And I've found that you generally want the sound to be before the visual. I think it helps the brain process it better. That metallic sound doesn't work, but it's actually kind of funny. It's really loud. I think if I brought this down and killed a lot of the top end volume or top end audio. It might be just too metallic. But the heart's in the right place. I just need something a little bit more papery. So let's go back to sample library. I think I have one where I'm like shuffling and crumpling papers. Crinkles and other stockroom noises. Ben, you are always accurate with what you name your files. This is really quiet. Oh, because I still have this on. Duh. Let's try it now. It's probably very loud now. And then thrown on the ground. Yep, that's the perfect sound right there. Cut. Paste. And then get rid of all that. And I already have the timing down. I just got to put it in there. And I'm a bit of a pack rat when it comes to this stuff because it's, well, there's no reason not to be, I guess, at this point, because storage space is so cheap, but like it's so easy to just kind of hold on to everything forever. And, you know, like I recorded that audio shit like 4 or 5 years ago, and I don't know if I've ever used it until now. Yeah, and it's perfect. So now and I might still want to cut some of that out, but not really. And I almost want to like have a little bit of even though it's not necessarily bouncing in the animation, have a little bit of a bounce in the sound effects. Yeah. Like right there. Yeah. Okay, and then all I need to do is right here get some coin sounds. So just take this. And then I can get rid of this cursed video file because I don't need it anymore. And now it's just down to, because the animations are the same for the 4. It's just the only thing that's different is the amount of coins that fly out and land on the ground. So it's at this point just finding out, grabbing a couple coin landing sound effects and jamming them in there. And it's definitely going to take a couple layers, but that's okay. It's not going to take as many layers as up here, that's for sure. Okay, so there's one. It's 20, 50, and 100. So 20 is not going to be much different. I'm just grabbing these randomly, to be honest. Like, I'm looking at the waveforms and trying to see if there's a lot of activity in something particular. And if I think that it'll work, then I'll toss it in there. And then have a little bit of fade-ins just to make sure that it's not crazy. And yeah. And then with the text pop-up, since that's a chord, I can manipulate this chord. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then for the 100, we'll just have it go up another octave after that. And that gets a little high pitched, so I can bring these down. I'll bring this one down just for safety. Yeah. So I just need to take these two and add the correct coin sounds, and then this will be done. It'll be done. It'll be all done and good. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. So there is a nice, I think that's a good one. Nope, that's one I'm already using. Come on, Ben. Get your head on the game. So make another layer. Dump that in. No, I don't like that one. Because some of these are the sound of me pouring coins into a bottle, which is a nice sound, but it sounds hollow. Yeah. So I don't want it to sound hollow. I just want it to, there we go. And basically, I'm just finding a way to like elongate this. Like the layers are nice, but having these extra little coins at the end, I really, really love. And then it's just the 100. So I think this is a nice one to grab. Again, just kind of taking what I've already, all the work that I've done over here and making it work for me elsewhere. Because it's like repetition is fine at this point because I don't really think somebody's going to be like, oh, this is the same exact sample that he used over in this vastly different part of the game. And even if they do notice, like, kudos to them. Like, and then a little bit extra little jingle jangles at the end. Cool. Well, I think we're done with this. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to export these files. So these were the original recordings. And what I do is I basically use Ableton to resample these files. So I just hit record and then Ableton plays out the audio and then it captures any audio that it's playing. And there we go. Same thing for over here. Where are we starting? Oh, okay. So we need to start like right here. Let me close some of this so it's a little easier to see. There we go. Oh, my wife's calling. I will put on a song and be back in a little bit. Hello? We're doing fine. Yeah, she walked over and jumped into my lap. Hi, everybody. Okay. Plug my phone in for the millionth time. My wife's on her way home. She just wanted to let me know that because usually she goes out to dinner with friends after she's done teaching, but obviously, considering everything that's happened over the past couple days, that's just not in the cards, and that's fine. So, yeah, she'll be home. She can spend time with the kitty. And yeah, so with these audio files, I don't need to do the card select. That one's good. So I can delete these and re-record them, and then we'll have everything we need. Cool. I guess I might as well take the time to chop them up and save them properly and do all that other fun stuff that needs to get done. So what I do now is I zoom in and I kind of create crop points because audio sound effects need to have like a very, very close crop point to where they start, just because you don't want the start to be delayed by any reasonable amount of time. And then I need to find the point where the audio stops, which is like right about here. And then just kind of rinse and repeat. It's like kind of a lot of busy work, something that is an unfortunate side effect of doing this kind of stuff, but really you only need to do it a couple times. So it's not too bad. So I don't know how much of that phone conversation you caught. I walked into a different room, obviously, but I really appreciate you guys just kind of hanging out today. And obviously, in general, like this, it's hard to believe that this stream has been going, or this channel has been making like streaming for a year almost. My first officially recorded stream was January 20th, I think. Oh God, that's hot. But I had been streaming Terraria kind of as a test for probably about a month before I started doing music challenges. So like I would imagine that this Twitch channel has been actually actively producing content for almost a year, which is a little mind-blowing, to be perfectly honest. Because I am so hit and miss on Terraria. Like I love the game, but I tried to play it with Tim for the mandatory social interaction show, and we just either we had a bad world that just was not built for kind of a casual playthrough or something, because we just constantly ran into problems. Oh, it's so much money. All right. So that's those, and then we can go on to these. Yeah, and I really like Terraria. Like it's one of the games that I've logged the most hours in, aside like behind Binding of Isaac, which I have put a ridiculous amount of hours in. Behind Binding of Isaac, it's probably one of the most played games I have on my Steam library. Probably behind Team Fortress 2 as well. Because I've played that game a ton, or at least I used to play that game a ton. I don't really play it much anymore. Just because I'm sure it's better now, but it got really kind of weird for a while. But, you know, that's how it goes. Yeah, and Terraria, I mean, kind of like Undertale and Minecraft and stuff. There's always people out there looking to watch some Terraria, it seems. Which is good when you're trying to start a channel. Like you get kind of an infusion of fans to the game that hopefully you can convert into fans of you. And I think that's an important part of this. Like as a creative streamer, like it's finding people who are interested in music and working on that. And I don't know, like I kind of am a variety streamer as well because I don't just do music, but still very hot. Also, by the way, hot chocolate and shitty coffee creamer. That's a good mix. Like that powdered coffee creamer that's mostly sugar. It's like 80% sugar and like a little bit of caffeine. Yeah, that's good stuff. I apologize, I guess, for drinking like directly into the microphone. That's poor form. But it has to be done. Get these out of here. So these are the sound effects we made tonight. That one was already there. I like those, though. Okay, so what did I name these? SFX by 10 coins, by 100 coins. Okay, so there we go. Is that set to loop? Okay, it was not. SFX by 100 coins. SFX by 200 coins. SFX by 700 coins. I don't know why they went from 200 to 700. I don't know if there's marketing behind that. I would assume that there is. And then by 1,000. And then SFX gift box 10. Gift box 20. Gift box 50. And gift box 100. And then, yeah. I'm going to have to figure out how he wants me to send that. I think he wants me to send up an entirely new zip file. When you have the new sounds ready, please send them over. And can you also put all the sounds you've done recently in one Dropbox folder, please? Okay, so I'll do that after the stream because uploading anything basically kills my entire internet connection, and then I'm not able to stream. So that's one thing down. Hooray. Let's go to the next thing. So I am working in FamaTracker on my secret project. I finished a dungeon song 2 days ago, which is pretty cool. It's very open. Oh, I thought I heard somebody. So this is a little bit inspired by like the Super Mario Brothers overworld or underworld. I don't want headphones anymore. I'm not doing sound design. So it's like very chromatic. Yeah. So that was fun. So I have that song. Yeah, it's nice and spooky. The original song that I made for the dungeon, I actually really like as well, which I think, no, it's not that one. I think it was this one. Yeah, this was the one I had originally, but he said it wasn't spooky enough. It's a little too upbeat, I guess. Yeah, so I liked it a lot, but I agree that it wasn't exactly the spookiness that he wanted. So I moved on and I did this. And I do have a FAMA tracker. There we go. It's not perfect. Like I have to manually position this, but whatever. Yeah. Yeah, see? So I have an adventure song that I need to work on next. And I don't have a whole lot of direction. Like I have some. Like he's offered me a little bit of direction. Like I have a guitar bit that he recorded. It's very quiet, I guess. And I made this, which mimics like the strumming and stuff. And then he came back to me saying that's not really what he wanted. He wanted like the chord and the general feeling, but not necessarily like a reproduction of the guitar, which makes sense. So looking at the notes that he sent me, there we go. It said Zelda Overworld, and then a recommendation from like another challenge gameplay. My lady just got home, so I'm going to say hello, and I will be back in just a couple minutes. So I'll put on a song, if I can find. There it is. I'll be back in a moment or two. Okay. Okay. So, so the suggestion, excuse me, for the theme was like Zelda Overworld and like Zomboid's Challenge gameplay. So let me listen to what that one sounds like, because he went through like the Pixel Minute Games soundtrack, and of course it's right at the bottom. Let me challenge gameplay. That is not the song. Apparently that song doesn't exist anymore, so that's neat. Why doesn't it exist anymore? That's an excellent question. MP3s. Let's try to find it. Abstraction, Pixel Minute Games, Volume 2. No, it was Volume 1. Why does that not exist? So, Zomboid's Challenge gameplay. Oh, I don't. Desktop. There we go. Okay, so if he's looking for something like this, and more of like a Zelda overworld kind of thing, that might work well. More melody and less gloom, though, from this song. So the first thing I'm thinking is just kind of wiping this out altogether. Like the chord progression is nice, and I think that he still wants to keep that. But aside from that, I'm not really sure. So I think that we can start with something simple, like a bass line. And seeing as we don't really have a whole lot here, I'll basically just keep what we have and just create a new pattern and move on from there. The nice thing about this is that there's a pedal tone, there's an A, so we can just headphones. There we go. And then if it's something like Zelda and it's something like the other song, we can do like a kind of a triplet thing. G2, G4. And then I'm just gonna create a very, very simple hat sound just so I have a tempo that I'm working with here. Oops, there we go. Well, yeah, it helps if I actually stop these notes too, I guess. Okay. Well, it helps if I also set these up properly. I don't think a straight up triplet would work. I think it's... I can't remember the name. The name of like the staggered triplet. I call it the staggered triplet. It's so it would be like this instead. I don't know if that's what I want to do either, because like one of the big rhythms in the Zelda ones is like dun 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 dun. Yeah, so I can so it's figuring out a rhythm that I think would work for just kind of adventuring. And it was D to C sharp was the other part of that chord that he was talking about. Ugh. There we go. It's kind of loud, but I'm going to fix that right now. And we'll just start with this. Whoa. So, yeah, I think that that's at least a starting point. The other thing I can do is do a straight up triplet, which I think might work as well. Something like that. Whoa. It's the problem with working with these sometimes. Oh, thank you, Jenk. I appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah, this definitely has a stronger... I'm just trying to figure out how I want things to flow throughout this. Yeah, I kind of want to just erase that other part. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy paste and then just make this the backup version. Get that out of here. And I actually have a hefty amount of tracks that might be considered B-sides. So there might be a couple extra bonus tracks on this album for posterity, because, you know, otherwise I might find another use for them somewhere, but it's likely I'll forget about them and they'll just not go anywhere. So I might as well put them on there. So just double check that I have this. Great. So I'm just going to copy, paste. There we go. Get rid of all that. Get rid of all that. Great. So now I gotta fix this But, you know, that's kind of the nature of this sometimes. So this is going to get changed to a hat sound, and I might as well just make that now because that'll be easy. Traditional hat sound, strong transient, and then it kind of drops off very quickly. Now I don't need this, and I don't need this. And I'm still going to loop it here, just so I have a small loop to work with. Yeah. Oh my God. I like the first part. Yeah, so maybe. Yeah. In addition to that, I might just make these notes shorter. Just because. So I hope those of you who are still watching are having a good time and are getting some stuff done themselves. I know that this is not necessarily one of those streams where you have to sit down and watch, which is good. Like, it's nice to be able to just have something in the background, you know? Oops. Okay, so the next thing I want to do is have a little bit of a, I think, kind of a pad, something to like swell in and then fade out. So it'd be like, oh well, hey, if I can keep this, if I can keep it entertaining for you guys, I appreciate you just sticking around and hanging out too. Like, it's been a trying couple days, and it's nice to be able to just hang out. So one thing that I found out fairly recently, and this is something that I need to add to the How to Use FamiTracker series, is releasing notes, which is the double line, because what you can see here is you set a loop point, so it loops between these two, and when it hits that double line, then it releases it, so it allows you to have this release pattern, which helps. So yeah, I need to create a how to use FamiTracker video for that. But that is something that future Ben needs to worry about. Oops. 9.7. And it doesn't matter, but I always do a G0 here just to signify that this is a triplet, because otherwise I would forget, and then it would just cause problems later on. So I just always do it. And there's something that I don't do very often, and that's arpeggios. So let's see if I can make something out of this. Arpeggios at high octaves sometimes sound weird. Hey, sweetie.
Can you mute it for a second?
Oh, yeah. Hold on just a second. I've been talking about the kitty. Not necessarily everything about the kitty, but, you know, it's important. So, yeah. Anyway, I've been working with the arpeggio, and I think that will help. Maybe not. And do more advanced arpeggio. Like that. Ugh. That sounds gross. I probably just won't do that. Let's just go like this. Doop. So for what I'm thinking of right now is I'm probably going to not keep this in here. And maybe instead I'll just create like a snare to punctuate the bass notes. That's entirely possible. I do like making snares because they last longer. It's kind of the same thing where you just kind of have a very strong transient and then it drops off fast and then it has a long decay. I have to sneeze. Excuse me. Yeah, so there's that. And the nice thing about snares is it does have it does have an arpeggio, and usually you can mess with this quite a bit. So if you want it to be happier, you have it pitch up, and if you want it to be more serious, you have it pitch down. And in this case, I think we want it to be a little less gloomy, so we'll have it pitch up. Of course, this is just basically going to take all of the noise because there's a lot of snares, but that's okay. And this is kind of just a learning process. I'll be sending this over to the developer and seeing if this is what he's looking for, and then I can move on from there. But right now, it's just trying to figure out what he wants and how he wants it to work. And yeah. So, you know, it's a learning process. And it's always an evolutionary process for these two. Yeah. So the snare is nice, but it's really too harsh. So I'm gonna crank it down a little bit. And then I'm gonna mute that. So this is I should get my piano up. I'm gonna load up Ableton real quick so I can pop in a piano and then we can work with that. Improve your experience with live. Yeah, I already have that, but okay. So I'm gonna pop in a piano so I can work with this a little bit better. I should really just save this preset because I do it every time. Cool. Okay, so close that. So right now I have the A. And then so really it's a suspended chord. Which is cool. So I'm thinking like an arpeggio like that might be kind of cool. So maybe something like that. And then just make it quieter. That's not bad. I kind of want it to be a little bit more plucky. So I can, honestly, see if I can probably just reuse the snare. Yeah. So that works pretty well. Let me bring up the volume a little bit more, and I don't need these releases because it is self-closing, I guess. And I think that might work pretty well. This is just sludge on the bottom now. Ugh. Okay, so close that. So I'm trying to think of just a general progression for this song. Because this is a medium length track, which means it's about 45 to 50 seconds long, which that's about right. Maybe one less. This is going to be empty for a while, but I do want to time this out to make sure I have the timing right. So we're at 677. Is that even on here? No, it's not. So there's a counter down here. So I'm going to run that out and make sure that I do have the timing right for this. If it's longer, that's fine by me, but I don't want it to have it too short. But I do want the length to kind of figure out how exactly I want to build this out. So we're at 27, 28, 29, 30 seconds. So this is going to be, I'm going to add one more. And this is just general structure. This isn't like set in stone how this is going to go. But it needs to get done. And yeah, so this will be about 54 seconds. 52 seconds. Yep. Cool. So this is basically going to be the length of the song, which is fine. I just need to figure out how I want it to progress and how much time I have for it to progress. And I think that what I can do is I can like move this to the next section. this is just going to get copied and pasted for the most part. But I don't want the snare hits the first time around, because I want it to kind of have some kind of build up. And I'm pasting over the wrong one, but that's fine, because I'm a dummy. Oops. Cut. Paste. And cut. And paste. And cut. And paste. And go to this one again. And I realized that having these triplet snares is nice, but I kind of like the triplet with a break in the middle, so I'm gonna roll with that and see how that works. And then with this, since I have an open spot here, I can create the illusion of an echo by going like this. And then once the other instrument comes in, it's just kind of implied. Too loud, but that's the thought that counts. Yeah. Oops, just want this one. And then I can bring that volume down. And now, one of the problems that I have now is that I'm already at like the limit for the amount of notes that I can put in here, like the channel limit. But yeah, and that's a really, really cool trick that you can do in FamiTracker, is to add that echo. And if I wanted to, like if I wanted to be really, really precise, I guess I could keep that echo going. Because you can do something like this. So copy, and then instead of Control V for paste, which would be a destructive paste, you can do a Control M for merge, and then you just have to go like this to manually put in all of the volumes, and you're good to go. And then you just copy this one. 2.7. So you'd still have it. Okay. I mean, what I'd really like to do is have like a large bass note come in here. So instead of having this, I can do something maybe like this. And this is like more juggling, which is fun. Like I don't do enough juggling, especially in this song. So now it's like two different things playing at the same time now. Okay, copy, paste. So now And that bass might be a little much, but you know, you got to try different things. And I want a bit of a transition here, so oh, right. Yeah, we can't do that. Although I'm sure that makes the percussion sound interesting. Putting a vibrato on it. Nice. What I really wanted to do is just have a little bit more. Yeah. So now I want to actually make a melody. Like this is just here as so oops. Oops. It feels like things are too quiet, which is unfortunate because I'm going to have to change all that, but that shouldn't be too hard. So just go C to 5. Hey, Formal. How's it going? Yeah. We're going to get some hot-ass jams going on now. You got to change these volumes real quick, though. Can't have... Whoops. Oh, I'm doing okay. The stream has actually helped quite a bit, which makes me happy. And I think, I mean, part of it is just being able to sit down and get things done. I think that is a huge help. Being like, yeah, things are kind of shitty, but things are also going to keep moving forward. And you just gotta keep rolling with the punches. You know, you can't just let something stop you. And it's not awesome, but it's definitely good. And you know, things are going well right now, which is good. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. This thing is going to fucking pop off. That's way too loud, though. See, it's a higher pitch, and I've mentioned this before, but the higher pitch notes require less volume because... Okay, well, I'll keep that in mind. I still need to lock in the 17th, was it? Yeah. But I think it should work. I mean, this kind of sounds like Gradius, and it might not be what he's looking for, but I really like it. And then, yeah, so this would be down by 2, 4, 6, 4. And I usually do 4, 6, 4 for my vibratos just because that's something that I always do. So now, let's just loop this one. Well, fucked it up. There we go. Right, I need to do that too. So this goes here, this goes here, this goes here, and this goes here. Okay, and this one should pop back down faster. I like having the slide, but it also should be a little bit less slidey than the first part. I'll just hard push it down. With the vibrato, it's hard to tell that it's a new note because the vibrato's going nuts. Well, that's good, Formal, because the this is the adventure theme for this game. So it's supposed to be, in his words, the epic adventuring theme, Zelda Overworld. And then he referenced another soundtrack that I did for somebody else. And so I'm looking for something that's big and epic and cool. It's not exactly what he referenced. Like, again, this is what he gave me, which is good, but it doesn't really fit. So I'm going with the chord progression he gave me, and hopefully I can roll with that. Most likely what I'm going to do is I'm going to create like 4 blocks here and then send it over and be like, dude, is this what you're looking for? And if he says yes, then I can just kind of jam out the rest of this real quick. But like, I really don't want to invest like 2 or 3 hours into a track and then have him come back and say, no, this isn't what I'm looking for, man. Which in the grand scheme of things, is it a huge problem? Because that happened with the dungeon song, but like, I think this is what he's looking for. Oops, I did that wrong. And then we can loop it again. Do 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 do. So it'd be. So it'd be. So it'd be no. Yeah. So it'd be A. Oops. There we go. Yeah. So this would be like a hard cut here, and then reset the vibrato. Okay, so not a hard cut there. I'm going to have to do a volume fade and then go back to this. 464, fade 2. Okay, should work now. Nice. So yeah, that's like kind of a main theme that we can roll with for the rest of this if we want. And yeah, that's pretty cool. bring this down a little bit because it's so short. Actually, I don't. No, I do need it there. It's just kind of weird to have it for like 2 rows. Okay, and then one more, and I'm going to try to switch things up a little bit, which will keep things rolling a little bit. So I'm going to try to do something like this. This doesn't need to be here. There we go. Actually, let's bring this back in. And then we'll get more of a da 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 da. And then I'm thinking, I mean, the easiest way to like reprise this melody is to just take it and lower its octave, or yeah, lower it by an octave. And the problem with lowering it by an octave is you can hear it starting to tear with the pitch bends, which sucks because you can't do it slow. That's not bad. So if you reduce the it like you can hear it grunge up there, but no, it's pretty okay. Just go like that. Oops, 400. Fade this out. Bring it back. Ooh, where was I? This is like the last time I can do this loop because I've done it so many times. But I like it, so. At least with this melody. Oh, hi, Zelgrith. Yeah. Well, it's only 10:12, so it's not like super late for me. But yeah, it is getting late. I'm probably either going to stop streaming because once I finish this little bit, I need to send this over to the client and make sure that he's okay with where this sits. And I might like play a game of Binding of Isaac or something just to chill out. But hopefully he likes this. That would be neat. Because then I can get this pack. We like split. This is like a 16 song album or something. No, wait. It's an 18 song album. And we split it into packs of 6 songs each. So if I finish this one, this is the end of the second pack. And then it's mostly just banging out the last couple tracks, which some of them are going to be hard, like the final boss battle and like the final level. Those are going to be kind of difficult because they're both long tracks and they're both more chromatic and chaotic. So that's going to be hard. I did start the water track a long time ago, and I really dig this one. So I'm looking forward to working on this one some more because it's flipping rad. So that one will be fun. Yeah, so it should be okay. But yeah, this project was supposed to be done December 1st, but there's been a lot of delays on everybody's end for various reasons. So that's just how it goes. Oops. There we go. Let's see if I can bring this into the mix. See if this actually works. Oop. Oh my god. Stop. Sometimes the playback controls for Famitrack are a little wanting. Yeah, I'm going to do that right now. I apologize for the delay on Twitch, but, you know, that's how it goes. Thanks. Okay, so there's a little bit of a mistake right here. Nah, that sucks. I'm not entirely sure if this is going to work, but, you know. Let's go like this. Thanks, Elgrith. Actually, let's just do a hard cut like right here and force these to have a little bit of a break in between them. And maybe if I just solo this, it'll be easier. Yeah, like that. And then, oops, like that. Yeah, so I am probably just going to let this ride for now. I'll play it again. Yeah, this isn't loud enough. Just because it's so low volume, I have to use different volumes for it. Yeah. Okay, well, I hope that he enjoys this. I think that he might. It's not exactly exactly what he's looking for, which might cause a little bit of a problem. But I'm going to have to crop this down. Otherwise, it's going to be like a bunch of silence at the end. Yeah. But what I can do with this then is I can basically create like a B section right here. And then this last section over here, I can kind of work on just creating a general rhythm and groove, which brings it back into the beginning. So really, like I made pretty substantial progress on this track. So like the B section would probably be a chord change and changing the melody around and probably this like arpeggiated background. But yeah, so file, export, wave. Why did that not? How did it go in here? Oh my God, everything went in here. Where did that export to, Ben? Final audio, of course. So this is the audio book that I've been recording for from my buddy. And there it is. Yeah. Replace. Like, it's good.
Goodbye, Sweet Mercury.
Yeah. I love my new microphone. It's good stuff. So yeah, I think if you guys want to stick around, I think I'm going to play a quick game of Binding of Isaac, and then because I haven't done that on stream for a while, so the game or the screen is going to go dark for a second. It's going to go dark, and Steam's not open, so let's rectify that, I guess. Or let's not open Steam. There we go. You don't want to see how many characters my password has. My password's 1234. No, it really isn't. I've got that same password on my luggage. Oh, look at that, an ad. So Binding of Isaac Rebirth. So let's go to games. So this is going to disappear for a moment while I figure things out here. Where's Binding of Isaac? Play. And I have to change. I knew somebody would get it.
Isaac and his mother lived alone in a...
What a good intro. What I've been doing lately is this has been something that I've been watching a lot of Game Grumps lately, and I really like that they have just a little bit of a border. I think it makes things a little classier. And you know me, I'm a classy guy, so yeah. Okay, I'm going to change my header. So chill stream, playing a game, then crashing. Done. Okay, so I'm going to get some music going on in the background too, because otherwise it's very quiet. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm trying to open up Winamp. And it's being a little bitch. So let me just go like that. Hold on just a second. Oh, Winamp's already open. Okay, let's try this again. ASDL1234. Yeah, that's a good password too, I guess. So I'm just going to do an Isaac run because I'm a little baby right now. So, I have not played Isaac in a while. I still watch Northern Lions videos periodically. So, not that that's really considered practice, but, well, I got a bomb back. Oh yeah, this is Curse of the Labyrinth, isn't it? Curse of the Maze. Labyrinth is the XL floors. So those who aren't familiar, Binding of Isaac is a very strange game that makes absolutely no sense. It's basically a twin-stick shooter to some degree, and you're a little naked baby shooting tears at monsters. So that's about as much sense as this makes. But, you know, now we have some sad music. Oh, that's good. So this is basically 2 free pennies. And like most games like Zelda and some of the other ones, like this was heavily based off Zelda. Glass cannon. Jesus. So what glass cannon does is it depletes all of your health for one huge shot. And it's a neat item, but it's like it says, it's a glass cannon. Proptosis is amazing. Makes tears bigger the closer they are to your body. And I'm not really one to rush to boss rush or anything, but with Proptosis, it might actually be possible. Because I'm going to do some pretty bonkers damage. There's no point in going to the shop. I don't have enough money to make anything worthwhile. So I'll keep on trucking. Okay, so there's my health back. That guy on the bottom is like the dark green. He explodes, I think? Yeah. Don't want that. Monstro? Monstro. It's always Monstro. Monstro forever. And you can use a bomb on this guy to make it faster, but honestly, he's so easy, it's not really worth it. Poor Monstro. Like, having people shit-talk him like that. It's not even worth a bomb. How do you think he feels, you know? He sits in this room all day, waiting for naked baby with bug eyes. Oh, synth oil. More damage. Bug-eyed naked baby with a big old needle sticking out of his arm. And then people just shit-talk him. You know, that's not very fair. The plight of a video game boss, I guess. But, you know, I guess that's what you sign up for. I don't really know what the, admission process is for that. Oh, kidney bean. Nice. I'm going to re-roll that as soon as possible. I realized that I didn't even think about re-rolling synth oil. Bad trip was not a good pill. I'm not even going to bother with pills. Sometimes... Oh, so there's a tinted rock here, so I guess I get my bomb back too. Small rock is so good. I wasted that battery, whatever. Doesn't matter. I wasn't even paying attention. I was like too enamored by small rock. Okay, so this is a fairly powerful run. For those who are playing, or for those who are watching, the seed is DYC9AH3E. If somebody wants to play along, you're more than welcome to. Although I did get a head start, I guess. So, if somebody is playing along on the stream, you're welcome to ask me for that seed again. If you're watching this on YouTube, just scroll back a little bit. You'll find it. Oh, right. My D6s. Oh, this game has changed a lot. There's actually another major content patch coming out. I think it's a paid patch, but it's actually adding more characters. Maggie's bow is good, but it's not good enough. I'll see if I can get another reroll. This game is very, very good. It's been very robustly loved. Yes. I think the expansion is coming out in a couple weeks, actually. Afterbirth Plus, and what that is going to do. And actually, I just realized that I named HP up. That's good. I named this Binding of Isaac Rebirth when it's actually Afterbirth. Not that Twitch cares that much, but I might as well be thorough. And the update, the Afterbirth Plus, is actually adding Lua support, so you can create your own mods, which is pretty cool. I don't think that I'll do it, but there's definitely a lot that you can do with this game. There's so much expandability. It's just going to make the game even more infinitely replayable, which I guess is good for me because I love this game. Second secret room is most likely right here. I have the bombs to cover it. No, it's not. This is a weird layout. The secret room could be like in 5 different places. Not worth it. Widow is a super easy boss, which will hopefully get me a deal with that devil. And I have the health to make it work. Unfortunately, I don't have a reroll available. I must have gotten hit on this floor. Well, I got lots of health for the next floor. And I don't always take deals with the devil, but they are generally worthwhile. It would be nice if I had Spirit Hearts, though. This has been like a Spirit Heart free... a Spirit Heart free levels. Oh, bonies. Why bonies? I hate bonies. They fire at an angle. So, whoa. Well, there goes the deal with the double chance. They fire at an angle, so they're very difficult to avoid sometimes. Here, AWAS. That is a bomb. That is not... Oh, it is a crawl space. Oh, with Holy Mantle. Or the Relic, not Holy Mantle. The Relic is super good. I was just complaining about Spirit Hearts, and now I have a Spirit Heart every 6 rooms. So that's a good pickup. I think the crawl space is like a 1 in 10 chance when you use AWAS. It's, oh my god. It's not very common. I doubt I'm going to get another deal with the devil this floor, which is unfortunate. Yeah, I'm not going to use pills anymore. Okay. I have a pretty good idea of where I am in this level, so I don't need to worry about it too much. If the music is too loud, let me know. I just realized that this song is a little bit louder than the other ones. There we go. Battery charge. That'll be useful if I can remember where it is. I don't think there's any tinted rocks here, which is surprising considering there's some... Oh, there is one. Yeah, I like this song. This one's one of my favorites off of the Maker's Eden soundtrack. It was a bonus track. It's called The Perfect Future. And this was originally a 2-hour track challenge, actually. Long time ago. This was before I was streaming them. I can't remember. Yeah, I guess the writing prompt was just a perfect future. And what I did was, I guess I thought about robots. Or... Oh my god. The lyrics for that song was actually I went into Google and I typed in the future. And I basically... Oh my god, I'm getting hit by every stupid damage I can. I basically just was like, hey, in the future, and then Google auto-completed the rest. I got hit so much. I don't think I'll get a deal with the devil, but I wanted to do this as soon as possible so I'll have more items available for me to reroll if possible. I still haven't gone to my item room. I did not take red heart damage on this boss, so I still have that percentage available for deal with the devil. Nope. Safety pin is really good, though. So, Jesus. And infinite bombs would be nice, but really, I'm not using the bombs I have, so whatever. It's cool. I feel like I'm kind of wasting my battery charge, or my D6 right now, but I need to find the item room. There it is. Pop up. Pop up. I hate you guys. Hate you guys. F off. Shop's still not really worthwhile. Like, oh, Robo Baby. It's okay. It's not great, but it's okay. It does the same. It basically shoots the same way I do, which is nice. The shop really isn't worthwhile, so I'm not gonna go. And that's basically this floor. I could go back and get the battery charge, but honestly, like, who cares? And I'm gonna find enough rooms in the next floor, and I'm gonna stop taking stupid pills. I should have gotten hit there. That was dumb of me. So yeah, Fate's Reward with Proptosis really actually is pretty bonkers. And I'm almost guaranteed a deal with the devil this time around. Oh, thank you. Just because of now that I have some shielding, I won't take red heart damage, and if I don't take red heart damage, then I have a good chance. Oh my god, forget me now. I'm not going to use it, but that basically restarts the floor from the beginning. 9 minutes in, no. It's cool to scum the boss rush with it. You can go in, take a boss rush item, and then redo the floor and take another boss rush item if you're fast enough, but I am not fast enough. So, I'm just going to re-roll it when I have a full charge. Oh, there's another one. So yeah, it's a pretty strong run. Oh my god. I hate bonies. So what I'm going to do is, since I am almost guaranteed to deal with the devil, I'm going to just take a bunch of really shitty damage is what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to get in there and see if I can reroll anything worthwhile in there, because that's where the power items are. There we go. Okay. Well, these are both pretty good. I gotta try to keep the Guppy hairball, or getting the Guppy transformation, because the Guppy transformation is pretty great. So in this case, now I can go back and reroll that Forget Me Now, because I know that there's no other items on here that I really care about. Oh. Nope. I think that's Mom's Pearl? I just know it's not great. Because it has like a cursed element to it, so if you take damage at the wrong point, like, it's super powerful. It basically gives you like a shotgun. You rapid fire tears, but if you get hit while you're charging it, you randomly teleport in the level, and that causes some severe problems when you're fighting like a boss. Especially now when I'm out of practice. Ooh, that's good. Counterfeit penny gives me a 50% chance to get an extra penny when I pick up a penny. So hopefully this will make the shop worthwhile, which it did. Now I just gotta find it. But at least now I don't have to bomb the donation machine to get more goodies. And I should have a reroll available by the time I get to the shop. Am I going to go for the swag bonus on the penny? Hell yeah, I am. Oh, that was close. High Priestess. I think that's just a damage bonus. This is actually a scary room just because of how limited navigation is, but it's okay. They usually don't fire up. So yeah, we're good. And we got a full charge again. So once we get to the shop, we'll see what they have, and we'll re-roll it if it sucks. Bonies. So many bonies. Yeah, the relic is basically saving me this run, which I'm okay with. I haven't played this game in a long... Oh, and it's greed. Well, more money for... Fuck you. There we go. So much more money. I should have just used the High Priestess. Temperance. Oh yeah, Temperance is totally worthwhile. Because I have Maggie's bow, I get double heart payouts, so picking up a full heart gives me 2 hearts. So... And if I get the blood bag, well, then that's even better. But I say IV bag is not what I'm looking for. But honestly, it's something to re-roll. So it'll just give me a shitload of money, basically. So I'll use it. I'll bring myself down to a half red heart. And yeah. Oh. Well, see you later. The guillotine is a good item if you know how to use it, and I do not. What it does is it turns your head into an orbital and makes it invulnerable. So you can use it to like attack people, but it just makes things too crazy for Ben, especially right now. Oof. These guys are so bouncy. I don't really care about taking damage right now. Obviously, I shouldn't take damage, but I'm fine. Whoa. These guys, zomboys. Yeah. So, I think the run's going pretty well, honestly. Like, I'm pretty much set until I don't know if I'm going to make boss rush. We gotta start moving a little faster, but I'm not much of a boss rush guy. And I haven't gotten much of a damage increase lately, so I still have a chance that I won't be able to make it up in the late game, but hopefully that won't be an issue, especially with all the hearts that I'm getting generated. It's just something that I need to keep in mind. Hey, health. I don't want to go super hard on these guys, just because they're kind of annoying. And with proptosis, the closer they get, the easier they are to take out. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I knew I was going to get hit there. There's a lot of bullshit flying around. Well, since I'm so close to the boss room, I might as well just take care of that super fast. Ragman, huh? Ragman is a huge problem on the first floor, but not on the 6th floor or the 5th floor. And if I think if I kill him, oh my god, if I kill him last, he drops a deal with the devil item? Nope. But I did get a deal with the devil, which is hopefully not Krampus. It's Krampus. Ugh. Oh my god. I'm getting dumped on. I really don't like Krampus. I always have problems fighting him. But he will drop an item, which is Krampus's head, which I do not want. Pick up, put down, reroll. Ugh, that's even worse. The blue cap is good. Shot speed down kind of sucks, but honestly, it's all right because that keeps the tears closer to my face. This is probably the second secret room. I have been really... Oh, wow. That's rare. I have been really bad at... yeah, sure, why not? Save a key. Save 2 keys, actually. I've been really bad at looking for secret rooms, and those can actually turn the game around in some situations, so I really should be... Oh, good, a battery. Ugh. I will save that battery charge because I will definitely have enough rooms here to get another battery charge. Emperor. Well, I can get out of boss rush if I get there in time, which I probably won't. There's a lot of rushing I have to do. Chariot's alright, but... Are you fucking kidding me? Well... I could have rerolled that, I guess, but whatever. Monstrous Lung, oh my god. Okay, yeah, that's a huge damage bonus. Because now I charge up my attacks, and I poop out a bunch of bullets at once. Well, at that case, like... I guess I'm done with this floor, because the deal with the devil is done. I can't get back in there. I mean, I could look around on this floor more, but really, there's no point. So I guess we're moving on. I'm not going to make boss rush, which Actually, I totally can make boss rush, but I wouldn't be able to get the item room and the shop on the next floor. And since I have so much flippin' money, take care, Jank. It's good for you to swing by. It's good to talk to you again. I really appreciate that. Plus, boss rush is such a crapshoot. And I know maybe it's wussing out, but that's just how it goes. I haven't played this game in a very long time, but my damage is like pretty crazy right now. I'm hoping to find the hoping to find the shop fairly soon. With this build, the hush is not really out of the question either. Just because it's it would be easy, or at least not difficult to fight the hush. Nope. Yeah. Oh my god, so many rooms. So many empty rooms. It's kind of weird. Take that, greed. Greed face. Yeah. I can't wuss out of these. Even though it was a waste, but, you know, whatever. I should have played it, honestly, but whatever. Especially if I get another deal with the devil, having the extra health would be... Oh, Tinted Rock. Not that Tinted Rocks are as useful, because I already have Small Rock, but, you know... The stars... I'm gonna explore this whole floor anyway. I'm not speedrunning this one. Ooh, boy. Yeah. It was close. I almost got out of there. Oh, I haven't seen this room before, I don't think. That's an interesting one. Poop monsters. There we go. Good item. Okay. Possibly good item. Virgo. I wonder how that... I think, like Maggie's bow, Virgo doubles the quality of the hearts that you get. So I don't think that that means that I get 4 hearts for every heart that I pick up. But that would be pretty neat if I did. That's actually something I don't know. I know a lot about an unfortunate amount about this game. But that is something I don't know if those synergize. Yeah, I'm done taking pills. Pills in this one suck. Yep. Well, that's a nice... I should look for the secret room too, but it's... Okay, can't go in there yet. I gotta find the item room. Which should be right around the corner. Or not the item room, the shop. Because I've beat Greed and Super Greed, so there should be no obstructions in the shop. I'll get that on the way back. If I can take out one of those big bats in one hit, I know I'm doing pretty well for damage. Wouldn't it be neat if one of these was restock? Well, Magic Fingers is not. And there's options, which is not useful anymore. Well, that's one good one at least. I guess after that, we just donate a bunch of money. So we'll just sit here for a little bit. Or not. Neat. And then, let's fight the boss. Retrovision's still going. What a crappy pill. Fight Mom. Good damage. Oh, I still got hit. Good job. Polaroid. Let's roll. So now I'll take double damage everywhere, which sucks. But honestly, I could skip this floor, but I would rather skip the next one. We'll see. I would rather skip the floor if I know that I'm doing poorly at it, rather than just skipping it because it's easier. So I think that that's the proper play, rather than just being like, oh, I have it, so why not use it right away? That play for the Guppy transformation did not work out in my favor, unfortunately. Catch it. Nope. There we go. Off the rebound. The other thing, if I'm doing well on the second womb, I can just pop over and skip the cathedral, which is mostly just a big old gauntlet. So honestly, I'd rather skip the cathedral because it's more of a boring level, because there's nothing to do. And I will do the Hush fight if I am capable of getting that far. I have 16 keys. I don't need that. Ooh, Hush might be difficult, considering my speed. The positive about the Hush fight is I get another shop to buy stuff at, and I've been rich with money this whole... Rich with money. So it's worth going there if I can. But if I keep exploring every flippin', and my speed is low too, but if I keep exploring every room, it's not going to happen. Yeah, not worth it. Actually, boss fight is probably down. I'm just going to start skipping rooms. Whoa. It's interesting with since he has that protector fly, it's interesting watching him kind of move around, teleport around the level, because the fly jumps all over the place. Probably to the left. Nope. Yeah, no way I'm getting out of that one. Money. No tinted rocks. Moving on. Poops. Oh my god, this level is huge. Probably down. Nope. Wow, I am really bad at my navigation now. It's been so long since I played this game. Well, at this rate, it does not seem like the Hush fight is going to be a viable option. Oh, Brecht, this is the Binding of Isaac. A very, very... It's one of the games that kind of started the roguelike, or restarted the roguelite genre. It's very good. I did not even see what the boss was. I think it's yeah. But he's a slow boss, and I have a feeling that will mean that I won't get to boss rush, or the Hush. But hopefully I can get another deal with the devil. I already fought Krampus. Good old Crampo. Nope. Well, that sucks. Well, I don't need money, so I might as well get toothpicks. Honestly, I want to go fight the Hush. I have so much money, and there's so many opportunities for me to get good items from the Hush fight that it's worth it for me. And it's not an easy fight, but it's something with my setup that should be really, really straightforward. Well, I tried. Okay. Moving on. And I could have saved that the Emperor card for the Cathedral, like I talked about. Goathead is 100% worthless now. Good time for that. Goathead gives me guaranteed deals with the devil, but there are none. Pyromaniac is alright. It makes me immune to explosion. It actually makes me heal from explosions. Lazarus's Rags is interesting. Pokeball is worthless. In my situation, anyway. This one's kind of worthless, too. Car battery. Well, this was kind of a bust. Ugh. Should have just stuck with Lazarus's Rags. Is there a battery in there? Nope. Well, not a good item. Whatever. Well, I forced myself to the Hush fight, and it did not work super well. It's fine. I don't expect this to be a very hard fight. It might last a little while, but I don't expect it to be super hard. I just haven't fought the Hush in a long time. Because I haven't played this game in a long time. But unless things go catastrophically bad, I don't expect this to be a terribly difficult fight. Because most of it's just pattern. It's more bullet helly than many of the other boss fights in the game. But it's like not a problem. Actually, the nightlight might cause more problems than anything else, just because of how things move, and freezing random bullets or making random bullets go slower messes up all the patterns. But, you know, you can just go like that. But you want to get that momentum behind your shots. It should be okay. I have car battery, which is nice, and that might help me on the oh jeez, that might help me on the chest. Yeah, I knew I was gonna get hit there. Nothing I could do. But even if I get hit a lot, I should be okay because I have the relic, and that'll give me a bunch of spirit hearts for the cathedral. So I'm not terribly worried yet. I'll get worried when I get hit 5 more times. But even if I get hit 5 more times, I have a lot of shielding when it comes to... oh my god, so many flies. A lot of shielding when it comes to red hearts. Because I have so many... I have like Maggie's bow, and I have... not Sagittarius. I can't remember what it is. So many flies. Oh my god. Why is he spawning so many ads? This is kind of crazy. I gotta do some crowd control here. Because unfortunately, his bullets, unlike the mom fight, his bullets do not destroy his own creatures, his own summons, which is unfortunate, because that would make... I am getting completely blocked in here. Oh, I have Virgo. Virgo's the item. So when I get hit, I randomly... Yeah, actually, this is gonna get bad really fast. I think I'm safe. Yeah, I'm safe right here. It looks scary, but I'm safe right there. Well, this might end poorly. The Hush fight is like that. I gambled pretty big on getting nice items here, and I kind of struck out, which is unfortunate. Oh my god, yeah, the nightlight is actually really screwing me up here, because the bullet patterns are a lot more predictable when they're all going the same direction. Okay, I should be safe right here. And right here. Yeah, keep doing that. His infinity shots are really annoying, but if you know where to stand, which I sometimes do, ugh, it helps. Oh my god. Pop up. Yeah, I'm gonna take damage here. There's no way around that. Well, okay, so when I said I'd get hit 5 more times, I'd start to get worried. Yeah, I'm starting to get a little worried. It's cool, though. I should be fine. Like, he doesn't have a ton of health left. I don't know if Hush is a he or a she. I guess I don't really want to judge. I know... Oh, my God. Okay, well, I got Virgo, so I can at least get in here and position myself properly. Because I know Gertie is a she. Loop around. Oh, come on. What the heck? Okay, well, I'm probably going to die. That's unfortunate. Oh, Guppy's hairball, look at that. Devouring the shots. Okay, well, I made it. Jeez. At least I can get some health back. Oh, boy. Well, that didn't go as well as I had hoped. Oh, well. Go up to the cathedral, and hopefully I can fight guys with a little bit more reasonable health pools. Probably not up is the way to go. I hate these guys. Cool. It should be really easy to get my health pool back, though, because I have the relic, and the relic gives me spirit hearts every 4 rooms. I thought it was every 6 rooms, but I'm pretty sure it's every 4 rooms. So, just gotta keep on trucking. Double greeds. I fought so many flipping greeds this... Get rid of the spawner. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Oh, come on. Hey, Slayer. Yeah, I've played this game in a lot. It's a very good game, and it's worth playing. But yeah, I really like this game. I feel like it's a very, very pure representation of what, like, this style of game should be. Aside from it just being generally weird, I really like it. I think that it's a game that has almost infinite replayability. It definitely does get old after a while. Oh, no tinted rocks. Weird. But I feel like for what it is, it's absurdly good. So yeah, I like playing it. I used to play it a ton, but I actually got all the achievements for it, which is considerably hard. I spent a lot of my time over Christmas break last year playing this game and getting absolutely frustrated at some of the high-level challenges that they put in. But I did it all. And I'm proud to do it all, which is kind of a silly thing to say. Oh, my speed is so low. That's another reason why I'm getting hit so much. Oh, yeah. The new Doom is good. The arcade mode is a lot of fun. It takes a little while to get used to because you have to, like, learn all the pathing of the levels, because there's definite paths that you should go through to get the right high... Oh, jeez, I can't fly, Ben. To get the high scores. But it's fun. Oh, wrong way. What is the right way, then? Over and up, I guess. Fighting Isaac should be very, very easy. Because I do so much damage. Ugh. Oh, this guy sucks. Clear up the board a little bit. There we go. Yeah, the new Doom, one of the big updates for... Oh my god, this is a dead end too. One of the updates in the Doom patch was an arcade mode, basically turning it into kind of a time challenge where you build a combo and get higher scores and all this other stuff. So it's really fun, and it's worth playing. I didn't do all of it, but it's definitely fun. I want to go through that game again and play it all. Just because, oh, yeah, I found the boss fight. About flipping time. Because there's a lot to like in Doom. Yeah, so I got most of my health back. That floor. Isaac has a lot of health. Oh my god, I'm trying to position Guppy's hairball into a place where I don't get screwed, but whatever. I have Virgo. Now I do not have Virgo, so I should play a little safer. Why are you way over there? There we go. Well, down to the chest, I have D6 play, so I'm not terribly worried about this. And I already beat Blue Baby once. Oh boy, so their Stigmata's good. Honestly, I don't care about the rest of these. I'll get Rune Bag for the chance of a Yara rune, but Glitter Bombs is cool, but not cool enough. Oh boy. Mutant Spider quad shot. So I charge really slow now, but I shoot out a lot of them. Yeah. I just have to learn to hold down the fire button for like 20 years. And I picked up those, right? Yep, so. Now it's just finding the boss fight, really. Hopefully I'll collect a couple more items along the way, and since I have a D6 charge ready to go, I am not worried about pretty much anything at this point, though. I can devour pretty much any enemy. Just takes 2 shots. Hey, a Yara rune. Sweet. Better than the Hanged Man, that's for sure. My charge rate is so slow. So if we get a chest drop in any of these, I will be... Oh my god, so many gurglings. I wish I had that Hanged Man card now. There we go. We're fine. Boop. Yeah. So with the Yara rune, I can just... oh, Cancer Trinket's so good. That should make my charge speed a lot faster. Yeah. The Cancer Trinket, for those who are not aware, doubles your shot speed, or... Yeah. Not shot speed, your shot delay. So you fire faster. Which means I charge faster. Which is basically the perfect item. Algiz... I don't care. I have plenty of resistances. That's a very interesting observation, Slayer. I never really considered that. Like, it's not necessarily from a story standpoint, but just from an aesthetic standpoint. Like, I don't know if that was... oh, jeez, I stood there and watched that one come in. I don't know if that was what Edmund... oh, there's creep there. Duh. Had planned, but that's a really interesting observation. I'm not holding down the charge button long enough. There we go. I would really love one chest to drop, though. That would be pretty cool. There we go. Because if one chest drops, I can duplicate it. And if I duplicate it, I get 2 items instead of 1. Oh, fuck you. There's hearts on the ground, so I'm not really too worried. If I get low on health, I can just go back up. Come on, pop up. There we go. Oh, dead end. Blank rune. AWAS. Does absolutely nothing. Really? Have another one. Battery charge. Worthless. Ragman. Oh, for fuck's sake. You won this round. No chest drops, though. This is actually really depressing. It's one of the reasons why I like going to the chest. I should have beat Lust last, but I didn't really have much of a choice in the matter. Another Alga's rune. Ugh. Whatever. Oh yeah, this is the fuck zone. This is a pain in the ass room to fight. For obvious reasons. It's small, and there's 8 bosses in it. But we did okay. Hey! I'm gonna wait for one more rune drop and see if I get lucky, but probably not. And pop up. And pop up. Oh, he's up there. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna wait for one more rune to drop, which might as well hold on to Elges until then. It's very doubtful that it'll be a Yara rune, but I can't say no to 4 items instead of 2, you know. Yeah, you're vulnerable now. Hooah! Nope. Maybe one more room after that. I think the rune bag is 6 rooms. I thought it was 4, like the relic, but what do I know? Oh, yeah, just walk right into that. That's cool. There we go. Bercano. Okay. Well, in that case, I might as well just go over here and get another charge, because I can guarantee that the items in those chests are not going to be ideal. Bloody penny. Too little too late. Awaz is worthless. Yep, okay. Well, we'll pop open those chests, re-roll them into something good, and then beat Blue Baby, and then we'll win. God, my character's been slow the entire game. Yeah, 45-minute run. Not ideal. Oh, shoop de whoop. Money is power. Money equals power, rather. That's a huge damage bonus. Shoop de whoop. Shoop de whoop is actually better than the D6. Because it's a huge damage. Like, yeah. Go like this. Took off like a quarter of his health. And we win. So yeah. Carmel, stop yelling. Cool. Well, let's just go like this. Hey, everybody. Kitties, stop it. I'm going to feed you in a second. Anyway, thanks, guys, for watching. I'm going to head out for the time being. I'm going to upload those songs and those sound effects and get everything rolling in that regard. But I do really appreciate people kind of sticking around and hanging out for the stream. I went out for 4 hours and I'm stuttering now, so I think it's time for me to quit. So yeah, that's all I have. I am gonna do the ending card so I don't just stare awkwardly at the video camera for a while. So I'll just talk over this for a little bit. But again, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I really appreciate that. It's been kind of a rough couple days, and being able to hang out and chat and just, I don't know, being cool with cool people, you know, it just it takes the edge off a little bit. And I've been distracted, very easily distracted over the last couple days, and being able to sit down and actually work on things actually helped me quite a bit. So I think that is all I have. The video for the stream ending soon is closing up soon, and then I'm gonna go feed the cats before they basically devour each other, because I don't know what the hell's going on over there. So again, thank you guys so much for hanging out and just being cool people. I'm going to be posting this to YouTube, actually. I just decided that. I know I missed my stream yesterday, so this will be some kind of a apology. All right, guys. I'm going to stop You guys have a great rest of the day or probably evening, and I'll see you later. Take care.